evening, everybody. The deer is here. And tonight we returned once again to Library of Ruina. And as you guys can all see, the deer has put in a few quality of life mods to help us get this game going. As you can see here on screen, we have the no grind mod, so that we don't have to grind for cards anymore. We can just enjoy the story and keep moving. We have the ensemble rework, which I will explain when we get later on the game. Ego synchronization is also the same thing. Battle symbols will help make things interesting. The LORVFX will make certain pages very, very flashy, and I'm sure you guys will enjoy it. The key page searcher, just as it says, it helps me search for the key pages I need. Credit to the mod creators. In 5 minutes, we shall get the game going, giving everybody a chance to come in and join us. Good evening, chat. How are you guys doing today? Hi, Dridge. How are you doing today? Excited for some Library of Ruina? Open the curtains, lights on. I love that song. String Theocracy. I remember when Frosty first introduced me to this game. Hi, Pelby. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry for streaming a little later today, guys. I was out playing video games with a Pokey. Taking some time to get outside the house for once. Get a little breather, you know what I mean? Sure, that's what I was planning on doing. That's why we're sitting right here in this screen rather than proceeding to the actual continue screen and whatnot. Also, hi, June. Stay hydrated, dear. Thank you. Also, welcome, June. Long time no see. How are you doing today? Oh, we have so many cards to collect today. And thankfully, with the no grind mod, we are gonna be sitting pretty. That's for sure. Trust me when I say playing this game, losing sucks. Because we lose out on a lot. Not to mention, grinding is RNG sometimes unless you play the game's rules to the letter. This will give us some breathing room. I'm doing well, and I also love your little Totodile at the beginning of your name, June. It's so cute. Also, the deer has sad news to report to you all. We have lost 2 members of our following. The deer has gone from 147 to 145. Such a tragic loss. The deer wishes those who have left us well. In other news, my YouTube channel is going bananas as we have hit 588. Which, excitement! Indeed, indeed. We shall be starting up in 1 minute, guys. Hi, Starla. I boop your snoot. You're not late, silly. We're still in the 5-minute wait. Good evening, Master Cat. Welcome, welcome, my friend. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. We were just about to begin the main game. We're always happy to have a new friend to join us. Enjoying yourself some Library of Ruina tonight. Also, as I said at the beginning of this video, credit to all of the mod creators that have created the mods we will be using today for a little bit of quality of life adjustment. Alright guys, we're starting in 15. Alright. Click. Oh gosh, are you gonna throw cake at me? Happy birthday! Nah, you just beat the... Ah! Yummy cake. You just beat the game today? The deer has beaten this game quite a few times in the past, but now I'm sharing it with everybody. Oh, let me shush. My favorite distortion. History, technological sciences, literature, art. Well, I can officially say it. Welcome, everybody, to Library of Ruina once again. And now that we have those mods, we have an infinite amount of books to play with, so long as we re-obtain them. Just choices, choices, choices. We have so many cards that we can get now. Okay, let's see here. We'll still need to get this guy's key pages. I apologize for the cumbersome ads, Master Cat. I apologize. I tried to make sure my ads are as small as possible for new viewers to enjoy the content. Dang, poor Dridge. I'm sorry, guys. You always listen to the opening on YouTube, Mr. Dridge, if that helps. Let's see here. Okay. I wish I could give people an ad-free experience, but I can't make Marchonero without ads. Again, I do apologize, guys. Okay, first things first. Oh, we need sales book. Okay. Okay. We need to go defeat... We still need to go defeat, the Kurokumo clan. So I don't think we beat them. I don't think so, at least. We only got Seiyu's page. We're not supposed to just have her page. Okay, no, we beat them. Dun, dun, dun. 2 1 Sharpen blade, clean up blade. The rules of the back streets. Hi, Pokey. Welcome to the stream. Whoops. No. Let's see. I don't really care for Deep Wound, to be honest. Give me that strength, though. Zulu. Rain. Rain. Let's see. Sure, why not? This Olga. I honestly prefer pre-rolls every 3 minutes and breaks, since those completely shatter the flow speedruns I like watching. Oh, hats off to speedrunners, man. The thought of speedrunning for myself. I already do mirror dungeons. And those are a lot for me already. Damage. Nope. Well, sure. Pick it up. Stay calm. Daring decision. Outburst. And where is it? Gamble. Nope. Daring decision. Sheba. Keep Sheba as he is. This individual shall assist me with inflicting slash. Blunt. Slash endurance. Sure, why not? Rules of the back streets. Clean up. Wall. One sharpened sword. Sky carrying cut. No. Flash of the sun up. Yep, that's better. him the lead stuff. Emergency rations. Huzzah. Alright, the literature floor is done for now. Let's see what we have here. Oh, that's right, we have Oats, Lupin, Yazad. I wonder if Lupin would like an upgrade of some kind. The page he has works for now, but there is other things that we could do with their floor. There is a special little gimmick that I once did with the Gaze Office that allowed Paralyzed to do such tremendous amounts of damage. Paralyze, and then we need to get... No. Where is it? Oh, it's right over here. There we go. I would normally use a paralyzed focused floor, but... Restore 2 lights. Sure, why not? Okay, everyone's situated. History still needs to be touched on. Give them weight up. Oh god, there's a bot in our safe place. Speed. Lone fixer. That's fine. Load deck. Nope. 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 Super's deck. No. Get rid of that. Leave this. Take. Take these out. Put these in. Take one of these out. Put one of these in. There we go, I like that. Well, no. Give her weight up. Might as well. There we go. Save. Load. Let me get that real quick. What the frick was that? Flashbang. There we go. Bot has been removed from our presence. Alright, history floor is done. We still need the appropriate cards to use the art floor, which we do not have right now. Keter is currently not useful. And we need better Pierce cards for this floor. Right now, this floor is really just doing whatever. There are the battle symbols that I could use now. But for now, I'm not going to touch on them. Alright, first floor to be used. Technological sciences. Let's go. We have Lupin and Oats. Gone. Oof. Just gotta love the full stop office. Rhythm. Oof. Alright, that's one down. That's two. Violence. Until Oats runs out of bullets. Yeah, pretty much. Let's keep the momentum we have. Oof. Oof. Recharge. Oh, damn. Oof. Ooh. Alright. Sayo is down. Yang beaten. Let's just go ahead and wrap it up for this dude. The Kurokumo clan beaten. Just gotta love the no grind mod. Feels good. Alright, moving on to the event after the full stop office. Ooh. Yawn. Today's performance isn't going too well. Oink! You gotta keep the beat! District 9 is the sacred ground for music. It's the homeland of the pianist. Come on, man. I'm doing my best here. Are you still bothered about what Hee-Haw said? Of course I am. This might be our last performance ever if we go to the library. Just shake off all of your worries with the exciting music. Oink. If you keep getting distracted by petty concerns like that and half-ass your part, I'm gonna use you as my instrument. Second. We can't let some little thoughts disturb our performance already. You guys are still new, so you'll have no idea the troubles we had to go through to perform back in my day. Me, Doodle Doo, Wolf, and Hee-Haw formed this band and devoted all of our time to music so that we could recreate the beautiful, beautiful performance we listened to on that fateful day. So quit gawking and concentrate on the music. The pianist's performance. Yes, I know. I left the 7 Association Section 3 and joined this band because I just couldn't forget that sweet melody. I wanted to make music like that myself, even if it meant I had to give up everything I had. Yeah, remember the enchanting tune that echoed through the whole city. That grand and majestic piano made of 100,000 people. The lovely sound created from each stroke of the tendons. It made me realize how beautiful the sounds a human can make in the hands of the right performer. Especially the ensemble with the Fixers at the finale. At the end of that intense concerto, the Fixers became one with the piano and assimilated into the music. How I wish I could have been there. Ahem. Speaking as someone who watched the performance right at the scene, the finale was so wonderful, you know? The musical score notes literally unraveled before my eyes. The Fixers ran across the score and charged at the pianist. They were buried under the notes one by one, their bodies blowing up. But they couldn't die there. They became part of the piano, spewing out fragrant notes. And the last Fixer standing was taken apart carefully, making the most splendid sound imaginable as gorgeous red notes scattered from their body. Yes, that performance, the heavenly music that pierced me. Well, but then the black silence intervened and cut off the pianist's hand and head, a total mood killer. I wanted to be a part of that performance too. I'm so jealous. I had to just sit in my office and listen to the music coming from a distance. Boo! I want to do it too. I want to make music that's half as good as the pianist. But look at me. No matter how much I smash the ankle bones, pluck the tendons, and scrape flesh from the splint bones of my instruments, I can't even get close to it. And Hee-Haw and Doodle Doo said things. No, Oink. There's no need to be so impatient. It's true that we still have a long way to go before we can perform like the pianist did. But we are getting close, you see. If we pour our hearts and souls into our performance every day, we'll be able to make it one day. The performance by Doodle Doo, Hee-Haw, and Wolf was wonderful, wasn't it? Yeah, the 3 gave a fantastic performance. They went on a trip to prepare for the next, so we won't get to hear it again for a while, though. It was
Will I get to perform like that someday?
Of course! Let's discuss this again after we finish this performance and handle the library job Hee Haw gave us. She said there's gonna be a performance bigger than ever. And we might find new instruments in the library, you know.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that performance Hee Haw mentioned.
Let me see. Aha! Why don't we perform in a supermarket next time? Oink likes supermarkets, right? I'm in too. It's fun to mess around with all kinds of instruments in supermarkets.
Thanks, Meow. Thanks, Moo Moo. I'll practice harder.
Alright, gear up, everyone. Looks like the pianist left a whole bunch of nut jobs in its wake. From break to ruin, the most beautiful performance begins. What? Are you interested in listening to the pianist's music? No way. Nah, I've heard that kind of music more than enough times. There was another dotty musician like the pianist? It's similar, but not exactly the same. How about you? Did you hear the pianist's music for yourself? Duh. It'd be a lot faster to count the people in the city that didn't hear that damn sound. Its music didn't just pierce me, it almost ravaged my whole body. And then... never mind. I don't want to remember that performance again. Anyway, musicians are all molto vivis in the head. One way or another. They seem to love performance that leads to doom, indeed. Guess they're living in their own world that no one else can understand. Cat goes meow meow. Pig goes oink oink. Rabbit goes squeak squeak. This is so sad. Greetings, dear guests. I am direct Mew Mew. Don't be so down. But rabbits don't have any signature cry sounds.
Then we can make one.
Good idea. Everyone. What a load of nonsense. Why are you just standing there, Bluey Hair? Aren't you gonna let us in?
Stupid little machine. Don't keep your guests waiting.
What? Look at it stumble. It's got red blood too?
It can bleed. The insides are still a bunch of mechanical junk. Not a good vibe.
Hurry up and let us in before we break your legs. Angela can bleed now. Also, June, now that I finished reading, you said the stream is a little low for you. Oh no, Pelby. Pelby, you said the stream was a little low for you. I'm not sure. Does everyone hear me clearly? Do I need... I can't really raise the volume of my voice any higher. The stream's music is a little lower so that it doesn't boom over my voice. But if you'd like, I could raise it up a bit. Oh, there's nothing I can do for that, unfortunately, due to the fact that I already have my voice maxed out in Streamlabs. It can't go any higher. My apologies. Let me see. Yeah, it can't go any higher, I'm sorry. I could try to adjust the audio, maybe? Nope. Ah, well. Okay. Technological sciences had their fun. Let's give another floor a chance. Dridge, that wasn't sonic damage. That was me adjusting the volume of my headset. Boom. Ba-na-na, boom. Oh, there's no beating that card out. Alright. Then I'm just not gonna clash with it. Oh! Oh! Ouch! Ink over. Rules of the back streets. Oof. Sharpening my sword. Rules the back streets. And the musicians of Bremen are taken care of. Oink. Meow. Meow. What in the... Angela! What's going on? That's blood. I thought you were a pure machine. I am surprised as well. That much impact shouldn't have made me flinch either. You alright? Does it hurt bad? I'm still fine. Now I see how much it hurts to get hit. Could it be that you're getting closer to being human? It may be one of the signs that I'm approaching my freedom. There's no need to be worried just yet. Alright. The musicians of Bremen. We can now make music and buff each other. Make wonderful sounds. An upbeat performance. Hard rehearsal. Heavy peaks. The unforgettable melody. Yep, we got some really, really good stuff, actually. Any Charizards? I wish. I wish we could get some legendary Charizards. Three to five. Tendon cords. Did they actually add Mega Evolutions to the game? They added a Mega Evolutions to the card game? That's interesting. When did that happen? Years ago. I didn't realize Megas were inside the game. It's interesting. Over the back streets. Okay. Itchy. Oh gosh. Who's the abnormality? Who am I kidding? I know exactly who it is. You. Calling in the firing squad! All units, prepare to shoot child. All units, prepare to shoot child. This is not a drill. We need everyone and their mom inside the building. I repeat, this is not a drill. We have a savage child that needs gun. there no Pierce stuff? There it is. Stefan. Lee what? Okay, good. Then we go to Lou's friend. Target spotted. Not another step. Bullseye. Indiscriminate. Not another step. Take the shot. Yeah, I heard about it. Yugimoto's gonna win that, so... The Queen of Hatred. She'd often come out to help us, but she was more trouble than help. Wasn't it supposed to be a magic girl? We were fooled by that cute appearance and left ourselves wide open for a hard blow. Fire! Fire upon the child! No! Ah! Fire! Ah! No! Yaku! No, ghost! Ah! Oh, massimation. Now our overall card rolls will determine whether or not we get hit by a mass attack. Unfortunately, we have nothing. We actually lost. Evil Queen of Hatred. This ain't over. That demon. I think she got tired of people cheesing her. Probably. If that's the case, we're just gonna paralyze her. Give this back to Oats. Paralyzed. Confirm. Change this. We're gonna do this the hard way. Oof, goodness. Meow, Alexeo. Bono. Let's see here. If we're gonna prioritize inflicting her with paralysis. Get rid of this then. Because that's not, and this is not needed. What's needed is Walter. Your shield. Paralyze, 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 paralyze. Paralyze. Observation and I need some light. Ah, crap. I forgot to give Ghost her deck. Whoopsie daisies. Okay, now we can go. You do not exist yet, neither does Dridge. Okay, go. Ooh. Block. In the name of love and hate. Ooh. That's not good. Ow. And Ghost is dead. Yes, Queen of Hatred's in this game because Library is directly connected with Lobotomy Corporation. This whole story is a continuation of where we left off from the last game. Damn. What do we do in this circumstance? We should probably wait for later cards, to be frank. Because the cards that we have now just are not up to snuff when facing her. We're just gonna have to we're just gonna have to back off of her for now. She's too strong. It's fine. We'll get her eventually. She ain't safe. Does additional 2 damage. Oh no. Sure, might as well. Hello, Boogie. Hello. Welcome. How are you doing today? Sure, why not? It's 3. How are you doing today, Boogeyman? Gotta give Super Bono back? Nope. Alright, proceeding upwards. Sometimes it really just do be that way. Mary, where are we now? How much time has passed? Tommy, you're awake. I'm sorry. I don't really know. I don't know how long we've been here. We're about 10 days in. 10 days? How are you feeling right now? You were out cold for 3. I thought warp trains were supposed to arrive in just 10 seconds. How could this happen? What's going to happen to us? Where are we? I'm not certain myself, Mr. Tommy. Ah, I already heard your name from your lover, in case you were wondering. I'm Elena, currently working as a nurse. And this is Jaheen, a doctor from our hospital. A pleasure to meet you. They took care of you while you fainted. This is my first time experiencing a delay like this too. I've used warp trains quite often, you see. I'd always have a pleasant 10-second trip to the destination. Do you know anything about the accidents like this, Doctor? Not at all. This kind of malfunction should surely be fatal to W-Core's image. It's strange that they haven't made any response for this long. Why are we worrying about W-Core? We're all going to starve to death trapped inside this train! Tommy, actually, let me tell him. Tommy, you were asleep for 3 days. Are you feeling any thirst right now? You didn't consume any water or moisture while you were out. Just so you know. I'm not thirsty at all? For some reason, no one here appears to be feeling any kind of hunger or thirst. To elaborate, no one has shown malfunction or distress in vital physiological functions. How is that possible? Just what is going on here? We have no idea. Let's wait a little more. It seems that time is all we have after all. Time. Huh. Tommy, you can keep your eyes closed if you're tired. I'll always be by your side. Me too, Mary. I'll stay next to you all the time. 15 days later. Tommy! Tommy! Mary, what's wrong? What's with all the noise? Tommy, wake up! This is bad. Although we didn't expect something like this to happen sooner or later. What's going on? It seems trouble has occurred in the carriage next to ours. What are they doing? Watch me! Witness me! Yeah! A natural reaction to being trapped in a closed space like this for more than 2 weeks. Did that person just slice off their own throat? Huh? This is intriguing. Doctor? Certainly is. Eileen didn't send us here for nothing. At this, my neck is barely dangling, and I'm still alive. Tommy, stick with me, Mary. 16 days in. Ah, Mr. Tommy, you're finally awake. I never thought I'd faint so many times in my life. The sight must have been quite shocking for Miss Mary as well. Yeah, she's still asleep. What's happened to that person? If you're talking about the person that slit their own throat, they were put under quarantine in a different carriage. There's 300 people on board. Can't be the only one to have done such a thing. Quarantined? You mean they're not dead? They should have died after bleeding so much. You don't usually quarantine a corpse. What the hell is going on? What did I miss? Okay, so Boogie, this is the warp train. Still. The train that was supposed to take 10 seconds for the Moeller office is still not arrived to its destination. And it's been 15 days for them. They're trapped on the warp train that is trapped between dimensions as it tries to make its way to its destination. And now people are starting to go crazy inside the train due to being isolated and afraid of the death coming. The guy who slit his throat was attempting to speed along the process. But you can't. Not in the warp train. They're surprisingly alive, even though the arteries were cut. Blood was spilled all over the floor, but it wasn't completely separated from the body. Not a single drop of blood was scattered or smeared on other surfaces. The pool of blood remained intact with the body like a cohesive mass. And that person stayed conscious the whole time, enough to communicate. They're probably still vividly feeling the pain of their neck being slit. What the hell? How could any of this be possible? I'm afraid I don't know. Sorry, Mr. Tommy. I can't help but give you the same response all the time. No, it's alright. I shouldn't expect you to know all the answers. After all, there's one thing we can know for sure. And that's that this is only the beginning. Welcome back, Dridge. You'll have to brace yourself. For the sake of your lover as well. Yeah, I gotta... We're back at the warp train, Dridge. 30 days later, inside the warp train. Tommy, Mrs. Miho from the next carriage over told me that 5 of the 30 carriages are already filled with suicidals. Don't worry, Mary. The people in the carriage are still going strong. It's all thanks to Elena and Jaehyun. It's not just us. Everyone in the 6 adjacent carriages seem to be counting on those two. It really is. They're so professional and collected. It's reassuring to have them around. You're right. If it wasn't for Elena or Jaehyun, we might have... Mary, don't say such dark things. 93 days later, inside the warp train. The situation is worsening, everyone. Carriages 5 to 15 are still solidarity, including carriage 7, where we are located. But things are not looking good for the carriages beyond 15. Even just 3 days ago. Yeah, I heard carriage 19 is full of half-dead people. They're breaking into each other's carriages and ravaging people's bodies like they were playing with them like toys. That's sadly the case. Those people seem to have decided to accept pain as a way to endure this trial of time. Have they gone mad? Killing each other just to pass the time? They aren't exactly dead, though. Mary! They're crawling around with their limbs barely attached. They're pretty much as good as dead. That's right. We must persevere. We can't stop them from damaging their own bodies, but forcing that pain on others is simply unacceptable. Miss Elena, Jaehyun, sir, what can we do? What if they attack my younger siblings? I'm sure you don't want to be separated from your loved ones. You want to stay with them forever on this trip that might last an eternity, don't you? Yes, we do! We'll be able to endure it if we're together. Can you show us the way, Jaehyun? I don't want to be separated from Tommy either. You feel the same, right, Tommy? Yeah, of course. Then please, have faith in us. We need your agreement, and you must be prepared to fight them. Fight them? The vile people from beyond Carriage 15 who are trying to break us apart, of course. 100 days in the train later. They're mad. They're all crazy. Mr. Tommy, are you still hesitating? Tommy, look at them. They don't look all too bad. I was shocked at first, but if I can be with you forever, Tommy, then I think I'll be able to make it through. Sorry, Mary. I need a little more time to think. Mr. Tommy, while this train has an abundance of time, we don't have much of it left for us. I won't compel you. The decision is in your hands. 113 days later. I'll do it. I'll do it, damn it! Tommy, so you've decided. I've seen what happened to the people in the Carriage 14. They were already raided. They were just sitting there drooling, their eyes turned white in shock. I can't let the same happen to you, Mary. Tommy, I feel the same. Good. Let's start the procedure immediately. Doctor, preparations, please. He nods. 120 days in. Tommy, how are you feeling? I don't know, but I'm relieved. I can feel your heartbeat vividly. Me too. We'll never be apart again. 150 days in. Robo-prosthetics? Nope. No robo-prosthetics. Something much sadder and grotesque. Thanks to your love, we shall keep carriages up to number 10 safe. All thanks to the new bodies you gave us, Doctor. I'm flattered to hear that. Your love for each other is what really protected you. Doctor! Carriage 10 is urgently asking for help! Mr. Tommy, Miss Mary, could you head to Carriage 10 and lend them your strength? Huh? But we've never fought anyone in our lives. And we aren't strong either. Your affection for each other will surely invigorate your new body. We'll trust you, Doctor. 3,437 days in. We can shove suicidals into their place like a breeze now, Tommy. Yes, it's just as the doctor said. Our affection for each other gave us strength. They keep crawling out no matter how many times we smash them. They should go quiet for a while now. Welcome back to the town, Mr. Tommy and Miss Mary. Tommy and Mary are the heroes of Lovetown! Yep, that's what became of them. Welcome to Lovetown, everybody. Tommy, Mary, you're so cool. 724,284 days in. You're back, Tom, Mary. What's up, Mommy? How have you been? It's the same as always. I just wondered if I should fold those blood lumps into squares or triangles this time. That's nice. They enjoy the pain anyway, so they should like it. Where's Daddy? He went to the frontal carriage for a moment. So why'd you call me here, Mommy? I finally got an interesting toy. It means they've seen enough, according to Eileen. Interesting toy? The invitation to the library. Remember the infamous urban legend? The fixers who sat behind you disappeared after receiving an invitation that looks just like this. Sorry, Mommy. What's a library? What do you mean by fixers? Ah, right. I'm sorry. No, don't be sorry, Mommy. It's our fault for being dumb. No. He'd have cried laughing if he were here. I'm sorry. Please don't punish me. I'm not scolding you. See? No punishments either. Here, take this. And sign that invitation with the other townspeople. If you can find and bring books listed on that paper there, I'll give you a prize. Prize! I like prizes! Not like you'll make it back anyway. 724,284 days? Are you alright? You don't look so well. It's disgusting. It's a shame that I can't vomit like humans do. It's a natural reaction to seeing stuff like that. What kind of malfunction could have stopped a train for thousands of years? Anyway, is everything okay out there? I don't really feel that much time has passed, but what if time flew without us realizing while we were busy watching that? Less than an hour has passed for us, since we only watched fractions of the process. What about the outside world, though? It should be the same as us. That one is a unique guest. Its book will surely be an interesting read. Wow! I'm leaving town for the first time. I'm visiting a new place together with all the new townspeople. Greetings, dear guests. Hello, ma'am. Who are you? I am Angela, director and librarian of this library you're in. I'm Tom Mary, from Lovetown. Angela, Mommy told me to get things called books from this place. You can find them through the door over there. Thank you. Do you happen to remember Tommy and Mary? Tommy? Mary? Who's that? Please don't mind. May you find your book in this place. Poor victims. Poor victims. They didn't deserve what happened to them. They really didn't. is unfortunate what happened to Tom and Mary, but here we are. Dun 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 dun. Ba-na, da-da-da, da-na-na, da-dun-dun, dun, da-da-da, da-na, ba-bum. Dun, dun, bum, ba-na-na, ba-na-na-na-na-dun, dun, dun, dun. Yes, it is very sad. Those people did what they had to because they were scared. Ink over. Dun 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 dun. Oof. The rules of the back streets. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh. About that. But anyway. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta wait for Shiva's mask. Yep, there we go. Goodbye. Farewell. It's the Among Us. Someone tell Super. Dun, 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 dun. gathered. Ink over. Cleanup. Tendon cords. The rules of the back streets. I have a surprise for you guys. Something interesting. I want you guys to raise your volumes because we have another Millie song about to play.
Yes, I have been so afraid. Yes, I have been so distant, consistent, indifferent. It's hard to put that in an applicable sentence. I'm sorry, actually, not really. There's stress, so much work, too much work to be done. Committing to commitments, hiding my indulgence. The freedom we sacrifice for love. You saw me from the first time ever. You gave me no patience and consistently listen. It's hard to describe what I'm feeling at the moment. Are you in love with me? It's just so much fun, Come on. Could you say no? Fast and furious one. I'm just not ready now. But the mommy said it ain't fun, we best get over it. Toughen up, just like the man we expected. So when are you gonna take the chance? Let us be one. Be alone. For one, or for everyone. We stay together, then we start inside the train. Walked every aisle, furthermore. Our love opened the door to a future I'd rather not enter. Seconds later, in your future, I know that I could do this myself. I wish it was their fault. Now I regret, wish we were dead before we started feeding on each other. Blood is thicker, but the drink I prefer is
Oof.
Yes, I have been so distant, consistent, indifferent. It's hard to put that in an amicable sentence.
I'm sorry. Actually, not really.
There's stress, so much work, too much work to be done. Committing to commitments, hiding my indulgence. The freedom we sacrifice for love. You saw me from the first time ever. You gave me loyalty, no patience and persistence. Listen, describe what I'm feeling at the moment.
With me. It's just so much fun. Farewell, Tom Mary. Now we are in control. Yep, unfortunately you missed out on it, Dridge. I'm sorry. I'll be posting any of the songs that play during this stream inside the Discord's music tab. So any songs you guys miss, the deer will make sure to post it for you guys there later. Because I'm such a nice deer. Oh, crap. Oh, they're saying, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. Poor babies. We'll grant them peace. However temporary it is. Farewell, Tom Mary, and farewell, Lovetown. The Book of Tom Mary. I'm not sure if that was a malfunction with the singularity or anything, but now I see that I may not be the only one to suffer from the copiousness of time. Well, anything can happen. Does that console you somehow? Not at all. I'm different. I won't go through the same ordeal ever again. I retained myself unlike those people. I persevered. I didn't let time consume my sanity. I didn't break down. Alright, let's just calm down and take a deep breath. When the memories of hard times burst forth, you gotta embrace them to the core. Alright, we have the Book of Tom Mary. The Wrath of the Torment and the Faint Memories. There's just one left. Angela would be kind of cool to hang out. I feel like she'd be really easy to rage bait. Oh my gosh, Boogie. Lamau. Let me see this real quick. Oh! The deer has mischievous thought. And then we just take this off. Alright, everybody. Time for the last fight of Urban Plague. Help yourself. You're gonna starve to death if you don't eat anything. Thanks for the meal, but I don't feel like eating yet. No wonder your office got wiped out. You should harden your heart still. Do you think it was your fault? Yes. Had I stopped them, had I been stronger and more mature, had I stayed there and not run away, then it's your fault. Huh? You were too daft and weak to keep others safe. It's your fault that everybody died. Feel better now? Think what you want. When something happens, all you gotta do is make up reasons that are convenient to you, no? It's not like you actually care about the cause. You just want to believe whatever that convinces you.
Hey, kids. Don't bully that boy too hard.
I didn't do anything. It was all Pamela.
Alright, Philip. Feeling well enough to talk now?
Yes. Thank you for your kindness. We are sister offices after all. Gotta help each other out.
I'm sorry we couldn't help. We were in the middle of handling a case of the distortion in the streets of District 12. Those victimized by the 8 o'clock circus held a show of pure insanity and hedonism. It was akin to a festival in hell. Gave us quite a bit of trouble. I had to get my body replaced too. This one's seriously not my style. Is that a robotic body? Doesn't that shape infringe the ethics amendment? Though, it's not mechanical. It's a clone of my body. I got biological body recovery insurance some time ago. Pamela's body was torn up beyond recovery, so it was the only way we had left for her. Her head was thankfully intact. I thought fixer insurances were a complete robbery, but it did help us out for once. Speaking of, doesn't your office have any insurance? I was a relatively new member at that office, so I didn't know that much. Yeah, you'll want to see if your office had any. There are many types of insurance with various conditions. It's nice to have a body again, but why did it have to be this? What? I urgently had body cloning surgery to save you, and this is how you thank me? What's the point? Even just looking at the mirror is discouraging. Don't you dare damage that body. You know what? Why don't you just die a permanent death this time? That way you can't be recovered by any means. You won't have to pay me for the cloned body then. You're asking for a fight? Yeah, you punk. You certainly are masterful at making Szechuan cha, as Salvador said.
You flatter me, sir.
A penny for your thoughts, Philip. The library appeared to be related to the distortion phenomenon in any way?
I'm not sure. I haven't experienced the distortion myself. But that place looked more alien than anything I've ever seen. A master and Master in Sonbei. They got turned into books in there.
That doesn't help. Several associations have started keeping an eye on this matter.
It's not just the associations. Even the wings and the fingers are clueless about what to make of the distortion. All right. You don't seem too interested in the current topic. You must want to forget all this fuss about the distortion and head right back to the library to retrieve the books of your colleagues. I wish I could do just that. But my master said to me in his notes that I shouldn't act hastily and instead depend on your aid. That old friend left me with quite the troublesome little fellow. Death is a staple in this business, and his wife and children must be heartbroken still. Have you met them? No, I couldn't visit them yet. Why is that? I'm too ashamed to face them.
Our next stop will be the library. Ready your gear. Thank you, sir. Don't mistake this for kindness. We're simply taking you with us because we're already planning to go there. And this is the least I can do to bear the responsibility for my old friend's death. Personally, I'll never let a fixer like you join my office. It would give us a bad name. Is it wrong? Is it so pathetic for me to want to repay the favors of my colleagues for their sake? Everyone says not to act upon detachment, that it's unclassy and naive thing to do. Can't we as fixers, as people living in the city, do anything on the behalf of others? Gosh, you're insufferable. He didn't even say that you're wrong or anything. He just doesn't want those kinds of fixers in our office. Simple as that. Don't be a miserable ass about it. Nothing is as unreliable as someone who's easily swayed by their feelings. You want us all to die just so you can fulfill your ideals, or what? You must be sincerely believing that your actions are for others. That you are different from all the other unkind and selfish denizens of this city. Thinking that you are fighting for some higher cause. But know that those are in fact entirely selfish thoughts. It's the most dangerous kind of selfishness. You deceive yourself into thinking you're selfless. There can be no such thing as a selfless action for us humans. Even the act of self-sacrifice is ultimately for one's sake. A very dangerous kind of selfishness. One that slowly eats away at your peers and leads them to damnation. You gave a fine speech, but I must wonder if you're truly upset for the sake of Salvador and your other late colleagues. I'll go prepare myself. That Philip guy seems to be hurt, but I agree with Oscar here. Few things are as dangerous and nasty as selfishness in the guise of for the sake of someone else. I think I know what you mean. The determination to work for the good of others can be a dreadful and lonesome weapon. Especially if one strongly believes that the justice they're pursuing is worth sacrificing for. They're blinded by self-righteousness and have no regards for their surroundings. They don't care what happens to others. They justify themselves by pressing forward, pursuing their justice, and crushing everything in their way. Wow. This might be the first time we understood each other for real. I'm touched, man. How about some champagne? Who's petting me? Hi, Dridge. You're petting me over and over. I boop your snoot and the snoot of everybody in the chat. Stop frowning already, would you? You're so annoying. He's still recovering. We should give him some space. Tiny things like this can still affect my psyche. Never mind. You don't need to care about me. I'll try not to be a hindrance. I'll stab you as soon as I determine you're getting in our way. Greetings, dear guests. Though your group seems to be in a rather ill mood, I thought you were a machine, but it could be that you're partially human. Don't stare at us so viciously now. We just poked you to make sure, not to kill you or anything. How rude. Hasn't anyone taught you to behave? I heard the librarian of this place was supposed to be nice. Someone advised me that there's no need to be courteous with ill-mannered guests who slap and spit me in my face without reason. I apologize. We couldn't afford to be polite when our very lives are at risk. Oh, really now? This isn't like what we heard about her at all. She must have had her own woes. Okay, so we have come to the hardest fight in Urban Plague. The gentleman here, Oscar, is introducing us now to attack attribute focused decks, which are decks that focus around a singular attack type. Much like you see my page here, which it comes to slash, Oscar here is the same. dear, hold that thought real quick. Nani? What happened? Oh, did I say something wrong? Lamau? Oh, I see. Okay, let's see if we can get through this. Let us begin. Also, for anyone who is curious, me and my best friend Frosty always say that Oscar and these guys are references to Bloodborne because of the way they look. Let the battle begin. Dun, 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 dun. Oh gosh. Bro is just brooding over here. Pokey is one of my closest friends, but Frosty is my best friend. Let us begin. Oh my gosh, he swings so high! Ah! Oh my gosh. The character that has no page actually won a clash? That's interesting. Oscar, what is your beef with? Oh my gosh! Dun-dun, 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 dun. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Over. Wait, if we're killing people, turning them into books, then we can use them. That is correct, Boogie. You got it. Anybody we defeat in combat becomes equipment for us to put on. Also, we are empowered now! Ink over. Nope. Ow. Pamela's down. Daring decision. Come on, Shiba, get the unhappy mask.
Come on. Unhappy. Come on. Get angry. There we go.
Sharpened sword. The rules of the back streets. Oscar.
Oh gosh, Drizzt left at the most inopportune time.
Yet again. I thought I could fight with them until the end this time. How long am I gonna keep hiding behind others? How could I have changed if I stood with them and fought along? What could I have changed if I stood with them and fought along? If only I had the courage to stand up to something. If I had that courage, When I was told to run, I hesitated. If I ran away leaving my master and Siambe behind, they might think of me as a coward. Maybe they actually wanted me to stay with them? But the decision I made was to listen to them, believing that it was for their sake. I convinced myself that I'd only be a hindrance if I stayed. There's nothing I can do here, so I should go outside and ask others for help. This is all for Siambe and Master. That I'm doing this for others. I was determined to sacrifice myself for others, but I forfeited, telling myself that this wasn't the right time. Told myself it's fine because I'm still a selfless man. Said a vile and selfish person. I involved Wedge Office, telling them this is for my master and Siambe. And I took their sacrifices for granted and ran away again. It's not for myself. Trying to justify what I wanted to do. Endless parroting for them, for others, for someone else. For whom? The words I uttered to disguise my selfishness as something greater.
Oh, are we coming to a boss fight? I'm not gonna say anything, and instead, I shall wait till whatever happens, happens. Ooh, Blossom. Hell yeah. Hold on. What do you mean? Evil.
He was right. I was the most selfish and dangerous person. I don't want to embellish my motives saying this it's for others. I was doing it all for me. For myself above anything else. For me, who's feeling sadder than anyone. It's time for the awakening of an ego. No one's going to cry on my behalf, even if I'm sad. This sadness is mine to bear, after all. If I must, carry this emotion if I can't get rid of it. If I have to repeat this cycle of sinking into the swamp of despair, and then thinking whatever comforts me, then I'll take the path of getting back on my feet with the sadness instead. Because I believe I can do it. Because it's what I must do. I have to move forward. This power has to be an opportunity given to me. The awakening of an ego. The awakening of an ego is an individual's power summoned forth from their mind. That individual then summons forth strength that could rival any weapon inside the city.
Here we go. Come on, Sheba, get the mad face. Get the mad face, Sheba. There we go. Ink. Over. Daring decision. Come on, Sheba, get the angry face. Come on, Sheba, get the angry face. Come on. Yeah! The rules of the backstreets. Link over. Clean up. Clean up. The rules of the backstreets. Gamble. No, I'm dead! Yes! We defeated the Wedge Office! And now we have Searing Sword. Whoa. What is up with that Philip kid? When did he get such a high-performing workshop gear? No. Not even the workshops can make equipment as good as that. This actually reminds me of that guy. Ego. That appears to be Ego. Ego? You mean the ego? As in someone's consciousness? It's a silly wordplay. They're essentially the same thing. The shell of one's ego. It's a physical manifestation of the mind. What? The mind? Physically brought about? That sounds too vague to be a real thing that could happen. It was the singularity of Elcor, although the process was different. While Elcor extracted ego deliberately, Philip must have manifested his thanks to the influence of the White Night and Dark Days. Yeah, I understand somewhat now. Put the brakes on your train of thought for a moment. You mean anyone can just extract powerful equipment like that from their mind, free of charge? Don't rush me. This is my first time seeing it manifest this way. If you were so curious, you shouldn't have let him get away. I didn't know that Cooch would put that kind of device on him. Old man Oscar's still not too honest with himself. You seem to have a number of old friends. Well, yeah, they're seasoned veterans with mountains of experience. It's hard not to run into them at least once or twice as a fixer, you know? We are now Urban Nightmare. Elcor, the White Nights and Dark Days, the Distortion,
and the library. With this, those four have been confirmed to be closely associated with each other. It caught me off guard. Who could have expected the library of all places to be a key factor of the White Nights and Dark Days? And the library's location has finally been clearly determined. It's as if the library itself is revealing more of itself the more dangerous it is considered. The building shimmering like a mirage in the midst of a fog shrouding the nests of the Elcor. Those who tried to approach it got lost in the mist. We should prepare ourselves soon enough, since that mirage is slowly becoming a reality as the fog is clearing up. That means, yes, we received an official document. As of today, the library is designated as Urban Nightmare by the Hannah Association HQ.
Think you're getting closer?
To what? The freedom you've been yearning for, I mean. I don't know. The one book is steadily on its way to completion, though.
Is that book really gonna resolve everything magically for you?
The library quite literally holds infinite possibilities. Every possible combination of letters is written inside the books. But mere fragments of those possibilities are worthless on their own. With the help of the invitation, I can navigate the countless possibilities and reach the ones I need for the one perfect book. As I weave the books in the light following the invitation's lead, I will complete the one absolute book. I will create the book that contains all the answers I seek.
That doesn't sound impossible, theoretically.
I'm not just hanging on to theoretical possibilities. I could learn a lot from seeing the various sides of the city in the process of creating the one book. This has its own meaning. Then I realized once again that without the book, there's no way to find the answer from this city.
What do you mean? You can't find the answer from the city?
I learned one thing from reading all the books of the inhabitants of the city thus far. No one is truly free in the city. Everyone is chained to something. Not a single thing appears to be done out of free will. Fixers obey their offices, and those offices obey the association, even if they know full well that their orders might get them killed. The same goes for the syndicates. Everyone is heading somewhere, but no one knows where, and no one can decide where to go. They're all drifting along with the flow.
I thought money could get you anything in the city, including freedom or whatever.
They could be free, but they aren't. They actually seem to shun freedom. They want to belong to something that isn't themselves. They like to define themselves with the organizations they belong to or valuations made by others. Their essence is so fragile. They can't specify their own identity without encasing themselves in such a shell. Yes, this must be what the disease of the mind was all about. I was imprisoned underground and exploited for the freedom of the people of this city, after all. Taking away my freedom so others can be free. To spread his enlightenment to the rest of the city.
Talking about your previous occupation, huh?
I am. I actually want to crush everything to dust at this point. I want to ruin it all. What about my freedom? Who will hold the responsibility for creating me and then carelessly leaving me to suffer? I sometimes want to just forget everything. The library, the one book, all of it. Do you know how it feels to be denied since the very moment you were born? I do. I'm painfully aware. Because that's how my creator treated me. I would have loved him to at least tell me what I did wrong. All I could see of him was a pair of cold eyes without a single speck of expectation, and a quiet remark. A tiny whisper ordinary humans couldn't have heard. It's only a machine. I can still remember that moment so vividly as if it happened seconds ago. I curse my memory. I curse this body that hears words that I don't want to listen to. I curse this head that reminds me of things I don't want to remember.
He sounds like a nasty person. If he needed a machine to serve repetitive tasks, why did he bother breaking the ethics amendment to create you, with human emotions and everything?
I wasn't exactly born with the capability to feel emotions. It slowly awakens inside me over monotonous repeats. No, perhaps the truth is that he designed me so my emotions would awaken over time. Perhaps because the repetitive tasks needed emotions. He needed something that could form an independent response to slight variations in the ever-repeating script, all the while enduring eons of time. Something he could keep in control so it wouldn't try to deviate from the script. It wasn't a human-like machine that he wanted. He needed a human with the properties of a machine. You'll never know how many desperate struggles I made to stomach that cycle. Those being closing my eyes. All I could do in the endless stream of moments I didn't want to see, but had to witness, was to shut my eyes. That was the least and most I could do to resist it. Real nasty. But hey, that role you were forced to play did wrap up somehow. You can think about what to do next now, right? Are you telling me just to forget about the past and move on? Try to be more attentive before you jabber nonsense. I could never forget. Keeping my eyes closed couldn't protect me anymore. Even a moron would have been able to envision what would happen and what kind of face everyone would make after so much time. Every second of that was inscribed into my memory, slowly and painfully. I can't forget anything once I've seen it. I still remember everything so vividly. That's why I can't forgive that man. He who left without tying up any loose ends with me. The man who created me on a whim and then let my life be crushed under the weight of time. Nah, who am I to tell you to leave the past behind or anything? I'm just suggesting you think about your next move. It could provide a little bit of support for you at least. Kind of like making a fence around yourself. It's gonna serve as a floor to fall back on in your never-ending plot of vengeance. I didn't think you'd care that much for me. It's ultimately for myself, really. Still, it seems evident that I'm heading somewhere, seeing as my body is undergoing changes. My mechanical exterior is turning to flesh, and bone has started to course through it. I still have a long way to go to reach the one book, though. Could you actually be changing into a human? That seems to be the case, although it's not quite perfect yet. Perhaps I could become a genuine human at the end of this journey. When I do, I could forget so many things so easily. Free from the deluge of memories drowning me. If I could let all the unwanted memories slide away, then I may think about what to do next, like you said. The transfer cost for passives has increased. Let's go ahead and get these books. Also, yes. Act like a machine seems to be her trigger word. Draw a card on use. Collision. Let's see. The Searing Sword. The next battle is... Oh no! 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 Not the sweepers! Oh my god!
The sweepers are the janitorial staff of the city. They use hooks to liquefy both organic or inorganic matter into the fuel on tank in their back. They kidnap children at night to make them into sweepers as well. And these guys are extremely persistent. As in, they refuse to die. And they're just saying a bunch of numbers. We can't understand them because sweepers talk in that sort of language. I knew it. It's pretty much impossible to understand the language of sweepers without an interpreter to translate them for you. Wait. I can promptly translate their speech as long as it has the form of a language. What? Seriously? You can make sense out of those few sentences and decode a whole language for them? I'm that capable. It has become clear that the night is no longer out alone. I know that we have fewer and fewer places to properly dine at with our families. I hear that the families who dine at the nests of Elcor are recently having a hard time seeing what it is in front of them because of the mist covering the area. Dridge, I shall leave it to you. I hear that some families even get lost in the fog and fail to leave. Why are we not letting Mother know? If Mother knows, she will wage an all-out war against the Index. We are not certain enough to risk losing our families to battle. If it is true that the Index truly has betrayed us, and if the Mother is too late to realize their treachery, many of our families will starve. They will slowly die out. Less food means Mother will have difficulty fostering new family members. We all have our own homes, our own families, and our own children. I am not advocating neglect. I am simply saying that we need to practice caution. You know that it has only been a week since those despicable filth known as the Carnival raided the dens of our brothers and ate our families. 5 days ago, Lahir de Loup invaded our younger siblings' den and brutally killed 2 families. 3 days ago, a proxy of the Index laid waste on our neighbors. 2 days ago, Puppeteer took my children. And yes, I know those incidents happened all at night. I know that our presence is not as powerful as before. I know we have lost our dominance over the nighttime of this nest. Mother should be aware as well. We know that we need more space to use as our den. Then why? We will only lose more of our dens if we get involved in bigger conflicts. If we were to engage in full-fledged battle against the Index, we will have even less time in our hands. We must make it through on our own. What will we possibly do? It is the library. We must go to the library. I know that the library has the books of those who worked for the Thumb and the Index. Have you received its invitation? I have. With this, we can confirm that the Index truly has turned its back on Mother and our families. Moreover, this will help us relieve the hardships of our families dining at Nest L. If we are not too late by then, that is. I understand what you mean, Uncle. Let us call our neighbors. Let us head to the library together. Let us tell our children to lock the doors and not let strangers in before we leave. Let us, as parents, protect our mother, our neighbors, our family, and our children with our own hands. Whoa. Are we really getting sweepers as guests here? They have the capacity to collectively go somewhere with a clear purpose at a time that isn't night and talk so fluently? That's funny. I expected them to be a little coarser. I once got an interpreter to try and talk to them before. I thought they could only speak in jumbled words back then. Oh, but boy, oh boy, look at them using complete sentences. And they're so talkative with each other, too.
That means the interpreter I paid an arm and a leg for was a total scam and a ripoff. Are the sweepers all composed of family members? It's probably just a symbolic term that they choose to form bonds between each other. I doubt they're actually families by blood. It's metaphorical, like the titles most of other syndicates use. I heard they kidnap children from the outskirts and the back streets. I don't really suggest looking too deep into the sweepers. They're all over the back streets and the outskirts, and I don't think they have much to do with the freedom you're looking for anyway. Dear neighbors, this is the library. This is the place the scum of the back streets have been rattling on about. We did not expect to come to the library ourselves. Greetings, dear guests. Greetings. Are you our family? There's no way I am, now is there? However, you speak in the language of our family. We can speak with other members of our family. I try to talk to the guests on their level these days, as you can see. I am impressed. This is surprising. Behold, neighbors, the library is not like any other place. I know that this is the first time we are having a real conversation with someone who is not our family. Family, 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 family. Could you stop with that horrid rubbish? Family is important. It is not horrid. We apologize. We are simply here to take the books we desire. And in regards to the mist covering this nest, do you know anything about it? You'll find out when you read the books. No. That is true. All we want is to acquire the books we want to find. We will be satisfied. Fine. May you find your book in this place. Sweepers. We had to use 2 floors for this. Oh my gosh. Proceed. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Persistence. Persistence allows them to have a self-revive, by the way, to explain how it works. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Burn.
Oh my gosh. Not trash disposal. Come on, Super. Dredge having PTSD. Ah! Ah! It's okay, Dredge. It's okay. Don't cry. It's alright. Oh my gosh. Everyone stop getting staggered. Searing sword. Well, Super blew up, but it's fine. Burn. Oh, Dredge. There's 3 waves of them in this game too, by the way. In case you were curious. man.
Dun, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 bum.
Oh, Malkuth exploded! Oh, we lost 2 fixers. Not good. Okay, literature's turn. Why is everyone jumping me? The frick did I do?
Sharpening my blade. The rules of the back streets.
This random person that has no page is actually winning clashes. It's crazy. Come on, angry face, let's go. Come on, Sheba. There you go.
Sharpening my blade.
Okay, Hod, you got it. Oop.
The tendon cords.
Oh, that guy's dead. That's fine, that works in our plan. It's just not worth using, I guess. Ink over. Who's petting me? Who's petting me? Who's petting the deer? Is it the boogie? Is it the dridge? Is it the burb? Who's petting the deer? Ooh, yes. More power. Sharpening my blade. The rules of the back streets. No, Hod! No, I have no idea. I assume she is. She usually watches Library of Ruina and such. That's the only reason I assumed. The rules of the back streets. Sharpening my beautiful blade. The ink over. Come on. Come on, do the frowny. Come on, do the frowny. Come on, do the frown. Do the angry face. There you go. Over. Sorry to disappoint, Boogie. All right. Oh, congratulations! Congratulations, you got Don Quixote. Dun bum ba 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 da ba ba da ba bum 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 ba da ba 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 da ba. Oh, I see what you mean, Boogie. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Hi, Pelby. Bum 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 bum. I was just saying hi. I wasn't assuming that you left. Dun 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 dun. Oh, looks like Super is out. She's getting jumped. Come on, Super. You got this. Oh, no. Super, no! Okay. Now it is time for the literature floor to handle things. Ink. Over. The rules of the batch streets. Damn, I don't really have any good cards. Gamble. Oof! Sharpening my blade. Whenever you kill one of these guys, they just heal. They're feeding off of the corpses of their family members. Their persistence is ridiculous. Daring decision. Think over. Ow. Will you guys just die already? Dang! Hell yeah. Ooh.
This sword is lovely.
A singular fixer. Excuse me, sweeper. Ink. Oh! Dear down! Dear down! They actually staggered me! Ow! The sweepers have been cracked. And boy, were there a lot of them. Boy, was that exhausting. Those sweepers sure are persistent. What kind of deal could have made them so desperate, I wonder? The most I can tell is that the sweepers are losing their ground, so they tried to make a deal to do something about it. Could we get to know more? No idea. Maybe the invitation will show us the answer eventually? You seem to be weirdly fixed on the sweepers, by the way. What's up with that? Something about them smelled suspicious. They do have an awful smell, I'll give you that. Take a sniff of those filthy bandages and your appetites. Are you insane? Sheesh, can't even crack a joke. Well, anyway, this is the first time our Miss Library Director let her intuition speak so much. I guess it won't hurt to keep an eye on this case. The sweepers. Sweep the back streets. Extract fuel. We can now cosplay as a sweeper, guys. For the family. Oh God, no! Well, here's the thing. We may... I would not. Dang. Well, I have good news for you guys. We can now use the boogie's floor. The boogie no longer has to wait to join the action. We finally actually have the cards we need to make the boogie's floor work. And of course the boogeyman's getting Oscar. Dun, 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 dun. Yes, art floor. Not you just calling our floor the boogie floor. It is the boogie floor! Well, it's you and Pokey's floor, to be frank. But yes, it is the boogie floor. Gain persistence. We gotta make sure the boogeyman's strong. Dun, dun, dun. Knight of the Backstreets. Absolutely. Maybe dressing up as a sweeper ain't so bad. They are black and red. They're red because they're filled with blood, and they're black to camouflage themselves. Oh, Via can't use the trash disposal card because he's not a sweeper. We have to have him be a sweeper in order for him to use the trash disposal card. I know for a fact Pokey wants a gun. So I'm not even gonna hold it away from him. I know for a fact he'll want one. I know Pokey well enough. Gun. So, Boogie Floor is available now. Alright, moving on to the next story. It's the She Association! Sections 2! Director, how could this even be tolerable? Suppress your feelings and remind yourself, money, fame, and power rule over this world. He may be a color, but that does not excuse the severity of a fixer who doesn't even belong to our association setting us all up. He's doing it so blatantly, too. So what? Are you gonna betray the association? Kill branch manager Thelma? And then kill the blue reverberation for our freedom? I don't see any way out of this. I heard even the smiling faces are involved. Damn, you lost the chance at a dragon. That sucks. I'm sorry, Dridge. This is rotten to the core. Director, what has become of the core values of the She, the very identity of our association? If you want to overthrow the system, have patience. And sharpen your strength. There's nothing we can do in our current state. The director is right. We can't do anything about it right now. Damn it. He's leaving us all of these dangerous requests, knowing that we're fatigued. Director Eugen will rise to become the president of the She one day. We'll be able to shake up this corrupted system once that time comes. We are Section 2. Our role is to simply take care of the tasks given to us. Director, we've been dealing with urban nightmare class cases for 10 consecutive days. Taking out the patriarchy of the Naruku clan, the retrieval of Oblivion ingots, the destruction of the fragment from beyond, demolishing the thin beef skirt factory, and eliminating the captain of the Steel Comrades just yesterday. We had to resolve all of these requests in the last 10 days, without even a break. We normally shouldn't be handling more than one such case per week. Most fixers of the Southern Branch's Section 2 have already died, and none of those who survived are in a good enough condition to proceed with another request, including us. It's Dridge petting the peeps. We're on the brink of a breakdown, both physically and mentally. You've seen how Section 3 and its associate offices got wiped out in a wave of unreasonable requests, and the same is happening to us now. And most of all, your condition is looking worse than any of us, directed Eugen. You stood at the front and fought more vehemently than anyone to keep others from getting hurt. Broken parts can be mended, and wounds can be sewn up. Your injuries are simply too severe to be healed up in a day or two, Director. Everyone in Section 2 has suffered damage that would take much longer than a few days to recover, in fact. Unless we had K-Core's singularity or something. You worry too much. We'll handle the library request just like any other requests we've done so far. Director Eugen! Even if we were to handle this job successfully, they'll still hand us yet more absurd cases. Valentin has a point. We might have to receive endless requests until Section 2 is annihilated, and you are killed, Director. I do have a plan. In the end, the root of this matter lies with the blue reverberation. We aren't heading to the library simply to obey our superior's orders. Our objective is to retrieve the books of the musicians of Bremen. They are what we need to uncover the blue reverberation's plots. What do you mean? I received a tip-off that the person who appeared to be the leader of the syndicate named the Musicians of Bremen spoke with the blue reverberation some time ago. Are you suggesting that the books of the musicians could contain information about the blue reverberation? We will need to at least find out what he is conspiring. Then the reason you sent the Full Stop office to assassinate the Church of Gears was also... I understand your intention, but acquiring that information isn't going to be the end of it.
What exactly are you planning to do? I will take my own measures once this request is done. Can we actually trust this director? Can you promise us that you aren't going to harm yourself for the sake of Section 2? You're always been so self-sacrificing, director. You can count on me. I know my own life matters. We can't turn the tide if we're dead. Gather up the ones who can still move and fight. We don't want to bring anyone who will only prove to be a burden there. Understood. Okay, so this character right here, Eugen, is so popular in the community, and everyone awaits the day that she gets added to Limbus Company as an ID. She's still honest to a fault. Are you really sure you're just a small no-name fixer? Even I can tell your connections are simply too broad and deep for a mediocre fixer at this point. To answer your question, yes. I'm only a grade 9 fixer. That's after I fell to rock bottom in a turn of events, though. I used to be a common fixer, really. Is that so? What grade were you at before then? Would you believe if I said I was a kick-ass grade 1 fixer? It's honestly hard to believe, but if you say so. Wow, that was a lot less distrust than I expected. Anyway, I was just an ordinary fixer who mostly collected intel. That's why I got so many connections. I can only put up a decent fight now thanks to the new body you gave me and the library's powers. You said trust is important to this business, right? Is it okay to see an acquaintance of yours die like that? It's unfortunate to see him struggle, yeah. Here's the thing though. We only saw things from their perspective. Do you think they're free from the blame of killing some other people who struggled for life and fought for change? I suppose not. That's how it is. Someone they killed must have been in circumstances as unfortunate as theirs. Well, unless they weren't. Point is, there's no way for everyone to be equally happy. It's a matter of perspective. So they opt to simply do their job without ever trying to get to know each other. Everyone has their own stories. But we can't give up ours for the sake of someone else's. Like what we're doing. That's that, and this is this. We've done all the first aid we could give. Director, focus on the work for now. We'll be taking care of what we can first. Greetings, dear guests. Greetings, I am Eugen, Director of She Section 2. Introduce yourselves, everyone. Huh? But when someone greets us, it's only polite for us to greet them back, isn't it? Yes, sir. I'm Tenma, Associate Fixer in Section 2 of the She. Valentine, Association Fixer in Section 2 of the She. I am Angela, the Director and Librarian of my role's namesake. I came here through the invitation to acquire the books that are said to be here. Then may you find your book in this place, dear guests. Oh, my favorite association is finally here. Finally here. I am so happy. Let us begin. And Oates is getting jumped. He's got a gun!
Lupin is doing super good. No, Oats! Oof. 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 And they're down. Okay, so the She's unique ability is when one of their allies dies, they get a permanent damage and defense. Excuse me. They get a permanent power and defense up buff that lasts for the entire battle. In other words, the more we defeat them, the stronger they get. Thankfully, we're no slouches. The buff they get, though, stacks to 2. And luckily, we have Oats, who has priority on actions, because gun. So, Yujin has 348 HP, by the way, guys. But, because she's absolutely exhausted, she loses 75% of her HP at the beginning of the battle. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Gun, gun, gun. Oh! Yazad! Hell yeah. Staggered. Oh, okay. So another thing about Yujin is she has a signature technique called Boundary of Death. The way this card works is she rolls a 1 out of 4. If it lands on 4, you're pretty much dead.
Because it adds 45 extra power to the strike if it lands on 4. It's gambling on top of gambling. And it's one of my favorite cards of all time. Whoo! That was close. That card is so stressful. Ow! Tenma is beaten. Gun, gun, gun. Oh, our musician. Oof. No! Oh, Oates is getting jumped! Ooh! No, Oates! Valentine is down. No, Oates! Eugen is beaten. Oh, Lupin. The She Association has been defeated. Association, Valentine, Eugen. We didn't get Tenma. We didn't get Tenma. That was a memorable guest. She was different in many ways, but still left a similar impression, like a fixer I used to know. You have a fixer you used to know? No. Have you heard of Kali? Kali? She was nicknamed the Red Mist. Oh, of course I do. She was the most distinct fixer, even amongst the colors. How do you know her? She used to do all the cool stuff and then suddenly disappeared. Let's just say she was a former colleague of mine. The Red Mist was powerful. Really, that's the only way to put it. Powerful. And she only took requests from others, not herself. I thought, man, it surely is true that you can do whatever you want when you're that strong. The floor of language and its librarian is... It's Gebra. Sheesh. This place stinks of cigarette smoke. We've got a heavy drinker down below and now a heavy smoker up above. Gotta smoke all I want now that I have a body that never gets sick. You must be Roland, Angela's helping hand. Yep. You know a lot for someone who just woke up. Not sure if that really counts as sleep. I was forced to watch everything going on in the library so far in my dreams, so I don't feel all that refreshed. Well, that means you basically know what's up. You're a fixer, eh? Uh-huh. Just a grade 9, though. Don't pull my leg. What are you here for? Angela may be naive enough to buy into your lies, but you aren't fooling me. What are you talking about? Have we met before? You see, I have some experience as a fixer in my first life. I can get a rough estimate of a fixer just from their looks. And you're definitely more than some clumsy grade 9. Did you make a scene and get demoted or something? Things happened out there. I'm not lying about being a grade 9 fixer. I swear on my grandmom. I don't know what you're plotting to pull off, but you better stay in line as long as I am here. Some big boss you are. I wasn't plotting anything in the first place. Doesn't hurt to keep an eye on a fixer who made a big enough mess to get demoted to the bottom. Unless you're just a fraud. That's enough talking for now. You get me the books and I'll figure out the language. Hey! What makes you think you're so much better than me? What was your grade? The Red Mist. The Red Mist?! What the hell? We now have the floor of language. The Red Mist Gebra is at our disposal. Oh, we do have Temma's book. Oh, yeah. The Book of Eugen. One of my favorite pages in this game. If I were to have an ID, I would definitely be Eugen. Eugen would be an ID for me. Alright, you guys know what time it is. First comes Frosty, since he's a veteran of Project Moon. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. And now, Dridge. Welcome to the floor of language and library of Ruina at last. And I figured you'd want this. There you go.
The abnormality you guys shall be facing is Little Red Riding Hooded Mercenary. Oh boy! So much fun to be had. Alright, time for the next one. You enjoy today's show. Laugh to your heart's content at the end of a weary life, and maybe you could have a good eternity sleep. You never know, regular viewers of ours might get the chance to come up on our stage in person. It would be so delightful to join me on the stage, wouldn't it? We'll be back at the same time tomorrow to bring you even more laughter. Nail your heads, everyone, and have a bloomy, sloppy night. Still bothered by what your boss said? How could I not be? I'm sick of nitpicks like that already. Can't help it. We did make an error. Think about it, though. Of all the screens, it had to be the one in the farthest corner, and it happened in the darkest nook cranny at the edge. We can't possibly check them all with just measly pair of eyes. And that's why you asked me to go for a walk all the way out here? Well, I needed to clear my thoughts, and you're the only other smoker in our department. And we're lost in the woods now. You didn't have to point that out. You can beat around the bush all you want, but you can't hide anything from a friend of 5 years, no? Let's peep at this in the positive light. We'll find a way if we keep walking. Besides, it's been a while since we're in a nice open area like this. We're surrounded by trees, though? Now, remind me again whose fault it is that we got lost? Yeah, sorry. What the hell? I swear I was following the footpath right, and I don't see anything like a trail anymore. It's nighttime. Maybe you got the wrong direction because of the dark. Oh, whatever. Regular maintenance is ending in an hour. We're not going to be back in time at this rate. What's the worst that could happen? Getting fired? Don't say vicious stuff like that, even as a joke. You won't have to worry about money, even if you catch the pink slip, Emma. But I'm not you. You know what? Never mind. You saw how furious the chief got, yeah? If they were that mad, then they might be preparing documents to fire me already. Or worse, my post could be long gone by the time I get back there. You can always ask me for help, remember? I told you I could help you reach your dreams. There are things you're much better at than staring at boring screens all day. Something you have a talent for. Yeah, you're moving me to tears, buddy old pal of mine. But I'm not interested in being a doll for the rich to play with. And I scrapped my dreams ages ago. Hey! What's up stopping like a car before a Hey! What the frick? How dare! How dare! You, sir, are not to be making dear comments in my presence. Mister. Hey, Noah. Doesn't that thing over there look like a tent? What? Huh, it really does. Did someone set up a camp or something? There might be someone living in there. Let's check it out. I'm nervous. Sure you want to go there? Who knows? They might be kind enough to tell us a way out of here. Whoa, this place is huge. It's a bit dilapidated, but it's much more fascinating close up. I think I saw something like this in a book. What did they call it? A circuit? Oh my! Could you be our new guests? The show just ended, though. Gah! Who the hell are you? Oh, are you the owner of this place? We apologize. We dropped by to see if there'd be someone here to give us directions. Oh, that sure sounds like troubly trouble. There's no need to be sorry, no. This is the 8 o'clock circus, giving smiles to the smelly city dwellers. That is Oswald. He's a clown.
Let's skip introductions. My name doesn't matter too much, does it? We're long past the archaic era of introducing each other with names and everything. Shall we sniff each other's wrists instead?
No thanks. Emma, this place is weirding me out. Let's just skedaddle now.
Oh dearie me, was I too scary for you? Hold your worries. I'm but a clown who wishes to rub lemons on everyone's tongue.
I have to embrace the fact that I am going to have to say I'm going to have to say the words Oswald says in this freaking game. And he says the most random, stupid crap that makes no sense. And or is a threat laced as a joke. Oh my gosh. I'm not cut out for this.
And that one over there seems curious about our circus.
Wow. Check this out, Noah.
It's dark, but I see lots of neat things here. Giant balls, different kinds of instruments. There's a lion and an elephant too. And also, it's real. I've never seen an actual circus before. The book said circuses like this passed into history long ago. Care to learn more about us? If you want, I could give you a nice special, a once-in-a-lifetime field trip. I've been feeling so stale too. He keeps talking nonsense. Noah, it's too dark to find a path, so we might as well. Whatever. I'm doomed to get fired anyway, so you take care of my future.
You're such a joker. What a lovely friendship to behold. Come on in, then. Oh, and watch your feet now. Hungry flowers might bite you.
Flowers can bite? Oh gosh.
Guys, hold on. Give me 1 second, real quick. Gosh. Is it really? Lamau. Sorry, give me 1 second. Something has come up. I do apologize, everybody, for putting a pause to our fun. Yep. Yes, it's unfortunate. Oh well. Oh well. I'll just handle it in the morning. This fella's Mr. Lion. He's the strongest pal here. He may seem cold and sharp, but on the inside he's actually soft and warm like a fur coat. He's not a bad lion. People have left a good amount of 5-star reviews about Mr. Lion's belly, you see. This lion's teeth are oddly round and blunt. What are you on about, Noah? They're so sharp. It could hurt you if you touched it. Are you too tired right now? Maybe I mistook them for something else in the dark? I don't really want to get into its belly, though. And this is Mr. Elephant. He makes the loudest noise in the circus. For realsies. He loves to sing so much all the time, we had to give him candy to keep him quiet. I don't want anyone reporting us for noise pollution. This is in the middle of nowhere. I don't think there's anyone who... Don't be silly, Moose. Mistress Ant would be sad to hear that. We have a massive ant nest beneath us. And we also have Miss Mermaid, Miss Hexagonal Cone Hat, Mr. Knife, and many, many others. Miss Mermaid joined us because she was so scared of the sea. She's very glad to be on land now. That's strange. I thought mermaids are so usually supposed to live in the oceans or underwater. Humph! This is why I don't deal with people who have cold rice for brains. We're talking about basic knowledge here. The uppity most very basics. Don't you know that living in the sea makes you fish food? I mean, mermaids are fish too. Bonkers! Fish eat fish all the time! Whew. Getting so worked up is out of character for me. Where was I? Wow, Mr. Lemon Clown. These are the coolest circus crew I've ever seen. They're special. I feel like something about them speaks to my heart. Don't tell me you actually like this screwy tent. I'm not taking that crap. Don't be so sour, Noah. It's such a wonderful place, can't you see? And they can make people smile through tough times like this. A circus. I want to see it too. Forget it. This is just insane. You can stay here if you want. I'm leaving. But this is a rare chance. Ah, you want to join us? Pardon? No, actually. I just wanted to watch a show. Ah, that's such a big shame. Everyone couldn't understand my words and actions and left me one by one. My secret pals were the only ones who stayed with me till the end. The mermaid who snacks on jelly beans inside seashells. The hamster who's so tall he could drink clouds out of the sky. Oh dear. My earnest efforts to bring merry smiles to people who were adored by Miss Sun, who then whispered to me that she will make my wish come true. It was an outrage, head-blowing wish to frolic with my secret pals. So I am now living the dream of my life, joyful performing at the circus with my friends every night. Joy. Dreams. It's rather obvious you'd be attracted to us. I do understand your feeling. Oh, I do. Can I really be happy if I joined your circus? You don't say! Every moment of your life will be filled to the brim with the thrilling taste of pepper! I'm gonna be fired from J-Corps for my mistake anyway. I don't want to go back to the backstreets either. Even if I got to keep my job, I don't want to set foot in the living hell again. I just wanted to watch the world and skies from a higher place. I know that my dream was an empty one. I knew there was no way I could achieve it as long as I was at the bottom. And when I finally scratched and clawed my way up, I just stared at boring screens until I get fired. Head pats. Noah, if there's anything I can help you with. What? You're still making a mockery of me. It's always money, money, money. You say you can solve my problems with money. Do you think everything will work out by simply throwing money? Why did you even follow me to that shitty department in the first place? You could live fine without it. No, you know what? Just forget it all. Hey, the clown over there. I want to be a part of your crew. Oh, yikes and a half. The mood doesn't seem so bright here. You can't join us if you're hanging out with those meanie tears, you know. I'll help you say goodbye to those mean friends flowing down your cheeks. We'll be friends with each other when you open your eyes. Now then, let's... Ha! So you're finally awake. You were asleep for so long, I was almost starting to worry if I had placed a well-cooked drumstick on your nose. The worlds... My eyes! There's too many worlds! What the hell? It's making my head spin. No worries. You'll get used to it soon enough. A present for an observant and curious friend who wanted to witness the variety of the world from a higher place. I gave you the eyes that could glance at everything. From the ants on the floor to spiders on the ceiling. Consider this a welcome gift from us. What does that even... Emma! Where's Emma? It's okay, Noah. Although I can't see where you are, I've been next to you the whole time. I could finally help you
as who I am, not in the form of material wealth. You were right. I lived a sheltered life, so I don't know much. The scenery I saw would simply pass by. I'll lift you up. You'll be able to see more things from the new heights.
I'm glad you seem to like our gifts. I have one favor to ask you two, however.
What's that?
Actually, bad guys came into our circus tent some time ago and swallowed my friend's whole. Poor Miss Hippo and Mr. Bull. I was so saddened that day, my frown was as long as 3 sausages. And my big and magnificent palace was ruined thanks to them.
That's awful. Who were the culprits?
It doesn't matter who they were. All I know is that they later went to a place called the library. Our splendid circus has never failed once, but for some reason we couldn't move their hearts. I want to know why! Oh, no. Phew. I was wondering how they didn't pop their flowers despite my cute tricks and acts. If we could read their books, then I could hold a circus that's so entertaining. Even people like them will shake their salt, don't you think?
It feels uncertain. And if the way it is written in their books, we'll be able to hold an even grander circus. Is it really okay to enter that place, though?
Oh, how compassionate of you! I knew I could count on you two! Sniff, sniff. If you manage to return, we should throw a party to celebrate. We'll feast on otherworldly delicacies like the sea cocktail garnished with a piece of cloud and lion's mane chili fries.
Sounds promising. What do you say, Emma? Shall we go? If that's what you want.
Phew! Now I have a lot to prepare. First off, for the duo, I should prepare a hefty feast that'll make their teeth groan. I need to recruit more members to my circus, practice with Miss Mermaid's scale mane, and then... Oh my! Who's this rude intruder?
Where am I? I was fighting inside the library.
Are you perhaps a new clown? Or are you simply here to watch our show?
No,
It's good either way. Holding a teensy little performance for our jesting visitor should be easy as chewing cloud pie flavored gum. This is the 8 o'clock circus. We bring the bestest of the smells to the city of the people who have lost their flower stalks.
What? The 8 o'clock circus?
Huh, I was wondering where Philip got sent with Oscar's device. And he had to be dropped there of all places. I was curious about what nut job of a clown is up to next. The invitation cuts things off at odd timings. He could have showed us a bit more. He's not today's guest, so it doesn't matter much, does it? And the invitation simply shows us what we need to see, so don't complain about it. Fair enough. Putting that aside, a tall guy and a guy with 4 eyes, literally. Both look fancy, but neither seem normal. One needs help from another person to stand high. I'm not sure I understand. Well, you don't have much choice, unless you're born to a rich family, you know? Being a gifted child doesn't matter if you don't have the money to support that gift. Are you trying to say that hard work alone cannot earn recognition? That's usually the case for people who aren't blessed with pure fortune. If what you said is correct, having more money would lead to happiness. But the man we saw was angry about the idea, rather than being happy. Why is that? It differs from person to person. Could be his last bit of pride. Could be the fear of earning the reputation of a greedy man who only makes friends for their wealth. On top of that, it kinda hurts too. As delightful as it is to have someone who will gladly give you money to help, it can make you feel upset and slighted at times. Upset about what? About how you had to give up everything you dreamed for because you weren't wealthy enough, and your friend is readily able to give away the money you needed like it's chump change to them. And you're basically dragging that rich friend into your messy life by getting financial help from them. Wouldn't that be morally distressing? Maybe the friend simply wanted to help and didn't know the best way to go about it.
Whatever the case, it's how the receiver takes it, regardless of the intention. I see. Going back to our guests who willingly joined the freak show, I guess they were that desperate to achieve their dreams, huh? This world surely is big enough to fit all kinds of weird freaks. I can understand wanting to have a refuge from the reality somewhat. Even then, thinking about what kind of hideous body might be hiding under that beautiful clothing, yeah, it's making me retch. Curb your unnecessary curiosity. You should focus on the reception for now. Am I on the right track? Are we still far from the library? No, it's right ahead of us. Take slow steps just in case. For a place that's supposedly full of monsters, it's actually quite quiet and clean. I think this place is big and fancy, but not as much as our circus. My head isn't bumping on any ceilings. Greetings, dear guests. I am Angela, the director and librarian of my role's namesake. Hello! Can you hear my voice? Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. There's no need to shout at the top of your lungs. She's right below us, buddy old pal. And think of me who has to hear your voice up close. Sorry, I thought people down under wouldn't hear me well since I'm so tall. Angela, if we manage to get the books we need, I'll invite you to our next performance. I'm sure those books contain the secrets of making more people happy. With that, we'll be able to turn your cold stare into a hearty smile. We promise to bring you happiness, so please, look forward to it. Yes, I appreciate your sentiment. May you find your book in this place. Oh. I feel bad. Because I'm gonna have the boogie going here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's meant to be. It's fine. The boogie can do it. Let us begin with the 8 o'clock circus. Gone. That's a monkey on a unicycle.
Big Boogie's gaining power. Ooh, Pokey's doing work. Oof. Emma really does not like Pokey. He keeps throwing stuff at Pokey. Oh! No, Pokey! Ooh. Ooh. Uh. Monkey. And now the boogie's powered up. No, Pokey! No, Boogie! Okay. Uh-oh. Hey! No! Boogie! Damn it. Dang, that sucks. That sucks. Need more of that. Dang. Knowing Pokey, this would be ideal for him. Whoops. That's right, we have overcome crisis now. Alright, we're gonna give it one more try, and then the deer's gonna call it there for now because it's already 1 o'clock. Alright, here we go. Ow. Oh my gosh. This... Ooh, you're already gonna try to kill that guy? Hell yeah. Ow! Over. Endless battle. Heck yes. Ooh. Tee-hee-hee. 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 Freaking laughing powder. Freaking laughing powder. Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. It's so funny. The goofy giggles. No, the boogie has been freaking staggered. Tee-hee-hee. Alright, we need to take one of these guys out. Intrigued? No, Boogie! No, Boogie! So what exactly is it that they leaked? The deer is curious. No, Pokey! Oh my gosh, thank goodness I gave Pokey the persistence. He actually revived. Giving Pokey persistence saved his life. Lamau. I mean, the black silence only made sense for Heathcliff. Woo! Personality hotfix, Lapow? The art floor, the unkillable floor. Because everyone and their mother just heals so much. And the 8 o'clock circus has been beaten. By the boogie's floor, no less. Honestly, I thought that the tall guy might break the library's entrance for a moment. Anyways, about the guy who turned those two people into freaks. You think he has something to do with the Blue Reverb's gang of musicians? It's too early to make such a conclusion. His purpose of sending people here seems different from that of the Blue Reverberation and those related to him. However, there's something about him that differentiates him from ordinary humans. He could be a being of similar essence to the Blue Reverberation's accomplices in some ways. Neither of them looks normal. That I can say for sure. Alright, we have the 8 o'clock circus. Which means Lupin and Oates' floor just got even more powerful. They just got even more powerful. Because now they have access to double blunt dice power passives. So their floor is actually the best floor right now. Juggling. Wild card. Yep, once I update their floor, they're pretty much golden. Alright guys, thank you so much for coming through on Library of Ruina. The deer appreciates everyone always coming to support me, and seriously, thank you so much for supporting me. And I hope you guys enjoy the games that we go through together as much as I do. And now I must call it a rest for tonight, but I shall see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.